field, Dan Mullins. The lineup for the East Hants Mastadons: Ben Weidman, Joel Langford's at short, Joel Eisner's DB, and Jason Sanford's doing the catching. Tyler Wynot is in right. Donnelly Archibald at first, Jay Duffy on second, Andrew Chase at third, and Miles Caldwell in left. Justin Schofield will be on the mound for the Mastadons. Weidman will fly that one to center field. Kyle Ezekiel will put that one away for the first out.
Team Nova Scotia, the shortstop, number 2, Joel Langford.
Folks, my name is Chris Abbott. I'll be your host here tonight for this one between Newfoundland Labrador Kelly's Pub and East Hants. I've seen both these teams in action today. And both of them played against 3 Cheers, as a matter of fact, today. Nova Scotia first thing this morning, and just about an hour ago, Kelly's Pub finished up against the defending champs as well. Robbie Green delivers a drop ball to the outside part of the plate. Ball 1 to Langford. Langford having a good tournament so far. He's playing short for the Mastadons. Comes into this one batting .556. He's 5 for 9. Couple of doubles, couple of RBIs. Green gets that one in there for a strike. This is Robbie Green's second start. He pitched yesterday, also hit the winning home run in Kelly's Pub's first game. Green went 7 innings, gave up 7 hits, 2 earned runs, and had 9 strikeouts. And speaking of strikeouts, Langford is down on strikes.
Number 44, Joel Eisner.
So Eisner will step in here now for the Mastadons. Eisner is 1 for 4 coming in today, batting .250. Here's the first pitch from Green on Eisner. Drop ball on the outside part of the plate for a strike. That's in there for another strike. 0-2 count now. Robbie Green is ahead on Eisner. High and away outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes from Green. One and 2 count here to the number 3 batter, Eisner. Hard rise ball, Robbie Green. Can't get Eisner to bite on it. Robbie Green's a hard thrower. Has that shooting rise ball that he likes to use for his out pitch. Robbie also has a very effective changeup. Doesn't use it a whole lot, but he throws so hard that when he does take a little bit off, he gets guys out in front. There it is right there. And Eisner hangs off on that one, worked himself back here to a full count. So full count. Green, here's the pitch. Gets Eisner looking at the drop ball on the outside part of the plate.
So Team Nova Scotia didn't score any runs. There were no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Now Softball Canada is pleased to present the Canadian Championships. Enjoy the best softball competition our country has to offer.
So Green gets them 1-2-3 in the top of the first inning. Kelly's Pub will send Jeff Evely, Steve Strapp, and Kyle Ezekiel to the plate as they continue to try and figure out their number 1 roster.
Now the lead batter for Team Newfoundland, the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs, is the second baseman, number 10, Jeff Evely.
So Schofield has made 2 appearances now, 7 2/3. He's pitched, given up 6 hits, 5 runs. 1 of those runs earned, 7 walks and 12 strikeouts. He pitched a win last night against BC. And Jeff Evely will be the first batter for the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs. Evely comes into this one batting 2 for 10 with 1 RBI, a couple of strikeouts. Evely been around the senior circuit now for a number of years. So Schofield's back on the hill for Nova Scotia. This is a big game for these teams. Nova Scotia's 1 and 2. Kelly's Pub are 2 and 1. Everyone's fighting for that last couple of double life bursts available at the end of the week. That's his first strike in there on Evely. Oh, and 1 here. Schofield to Evely. Rise ball. Evely gets a piece, flares it out over second, and Langford does a good job to corral that one. 1 away.
Now batting for Team Newfoundland, a designated player, number 5, Stephen Strapp.
Stephen Strapp will step in here, the designated player in this one. Strapp had an RBI single off Sean Witten in the last game for Kelly's Pub. Batting 2 for 6 coming in here, and Strapp puts one through the 5-6 hole. So Stephen's on the ball this week through the first 4 games for Kelly's Pub.
Batting for Team Newfoundland, the center field number 21, Kyle Ezekiel.
That'll bump him up to 3 for 7. And Kyle Ezekiel will step in here now against Schofield. Runner on first is Strapp. Ezekiel fouls that one off towards the Bear tent. Just narrowly misses a guy who had no idea it was even coming at him. And that's strike 1. Got to keep your head up at the ballpark, folks. The 0-1 to Ezekiel from Schofield. Pops that one out here to second, and that's going to be 2 down. As that's taken out there by Jay Duffy.
Newfoundland, the catcher, number 11, Brian Avery.
Brian Avery steps in here now for the Kelly's Pub squad, the pickup catcher. And they're getting their money's worth out of Avery as he's caught the 4th straight game here. He's batting 2 for 9, batting clean up for the boys. That's a drop ball low for ball 1. Strapp with moderate speed over on first. It's a drop ball on the outside part of the plate for a ball. Time called as ball comes back in here to the plate. Justin Schofield comes set. 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Avery lets that one go for a strike. Two and 1 the count now on Brian Avery with 2 outs. Change up and Avery gets out in front. Nice pitch from Schofield. 2 and 2. Two and 2 the count here. Schofield to Avery. That's chopped out here to second. Duffy waits back on it, but makes the play 3 down. After one complete between the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs and the East Hants Mastadons, no score. All right, back here for the top of the second inning. Getting set to lead things off for the East Hants Mastadons, Jason Sanford. Tyler Wynot in right field, coming up behind him, then Donnelly Archibald due up third. Folks, a reminder that this broadcast is live and interactive. You can see the contact information on the bottom of the screen. Reach out on Twitter at Chris Abbott or through the email community1sports@gmail.com. Questions, comments, anything at all, let us know who you're cheering for, where you're watching from.
Now batting for Team Nova Scotia, number 8, the catcher, Jason Sanford.
Sanford here to face Robbie Green. Takes ball 1. Here's the pitch from Green, the 1-0. It's also a ball. We're going to check that down at first, I think. No, they're not. Sanford comes in batting .286, 2 for 7. He's got an RBI. Kyle Linton goes down to loosen up in the Kelly's Pub bullpen. Linton threw an absolute gem against the Saskatoon Diamondbacks last night to have Kelly's Pub at 2-0 after day 1. Ball in the outside corner. 3-1 now to Jason Sanford. Third base umpire John Sullivan comes over to have a chat with Robbie Green. Three and 1 to count here on Sanford. Swing and a miss from Sanford. Full count now to the first batter here for the Mastodons in the top of the second. Here's the full count pitch. On the outside, just a little too far, and Sanford's going to take the leadoff walk.
Now batting for Team Nova Scotia, the right fielder, number 53, Tyler Wynot.
So Wynot's 0 for 4 so far through the events. Got 1 strikeout. Might see a sacrifice bunt here with the leadoff runner on and Wynot at the plate. Donnelly Archibald with a good stick coming up behind him. That's low in the zone. First strike from Green. Strike 1. Another attempt. Good job getting that one down. Mark Lewis is going to come in, pick that up onto first. where Jeff Evely's covering, one away.
Now batting for Team Nova Scotia, the first baseman, number 12, Donnelly Archibald.
So Donnelly Archibald will come to the plate. Archibald actually 0 for 8 so far in the event. Only a matter of time before he breaks out here. That one's in the dirt, skips away to the screen. And my life has come full circle. I just got a Twitter follow from Chipper Van Tassel. When I was a kid, and the Van Tassel boys came to town a few years in a row, I think both, if not both of them, played at the ISF World with Chrissy Marr and Ryan O'Neill, and then again at the Junior Nationals, of course, with Nova Scotia, and we always liked Chipper out there on the infield with the flowing locks and an awesome name. And now I get the Twitter follow, so big day for this broadcaster. Chipper and Brooks Van Tassel, two of the best names in Fastpitch. That one's fouled away to the right side. Runner on second here for Archibald. Rise ball up out of the zone. That's one of the things with Green's rise ball. It's very rarely actually in the zone, so unless Robbie can get guys to chase, his rise ball becomes a little bit of a liability. It's got good zip and it shoots up, but it shoots up before the plate oftentimes, so we'll see how that Avery manages that here in this one. A little high dipper on the outside. Full count. Runner on third is Sanford, one down. Foul back through the wickets there. Chipper Van Tassel, in terms of fast pitch names, are right up there with the People's champion, Tony Peoples. Full count pitch again to Archibald, and that's high out of the zone, ball 4.
Now batting for Team Nova Scotia is the second baseman, number 47, Jay Duffy.
Jay Duffy comes to the plate. Duffy, the second baseman for the Mastadons. He's 0 for 9 in the event so far, 3 strikeouts. And he's up here now with runners on first and third with one away, and the Kelly's Pub Canadians in an early jam here. Kelly's Pub Bulldogs in an early jam here in the top of the second inning. Archibald not the fastest over there on first. Be interesting to see what they do here. Bunt foul back into the screen by Duffy. Great camera work continuing from our crew here in Charlottetown this week. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Jay Duffy from Robbie Green upcoming. Runners on first and third, still 1 out. Green looking for that call on the outside part of the plate and is not happy that he's not getting it. Robbie Green is an intense competitor, and the tractor is firing out there, but he's not getting that little call on the outside part of the plate. Ripped out there to left by Duffy. That's going to go right into the corner. That's going to score Sanford easily. Archibald's going to score all the way from first, and Duffy will hold up with a 1 out, 2 RBI, single, or double, excuse me, to
Now
left
batting
field.
for Team Nova Scotia, the third baseman, number 10, Andy Chase.
So 1 out, Andy Chase will be the batter. Chase is 1 for 2, which incidentally is my exact batting average in my senior nationals lifetime career. Went 1 for 2 here in Charlottetown in 2010. They're going to try to get the runner picked off at second. Duffy comes back. Avery tosses down to Evely. Nothing going. Still top of the second here. Nova Scotia have counted 2. Big swing by Chase there. Can't catch up with the heat, and he is down swinging.
Team Nova Scotia. The left fielder, number 7, Miles Caldwell.
Miles Caldwell is going to come on here to hit. Caldwell is 0 for 5 here at the event. Foul ball away. 0-1 the count. So Rob Green out there on the hill working hard here for the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs. He's given up 2 here in the second. Looking to get out of it before coming around to Ben Weidman at the top of the order. That one's squibbed over here to the right side of the infield. 0-2 count. No balls, 2 strike. Runner on second out there is Duffy, who has the 2 RBI double. That one's high and away for a ball. 1-2 the count. That one right down Main Street, and Green gets Caldwell looking and strikes out the last 2 batters to get himself out of a jam. But after 1.5, the East Hants Mastadons of Nova Scotia lead the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs 2-0.
There were no errors, and there was 1 runner left on base. Now at this time, Softball Canada would like to take this opportunity to thank the organizing committee and its dedicated volunteers for working so hard to make these Canadian Championships successful and fun. We would also like to thank the fans for their continued support of the game of softball, and as well the athletes who take part in these events. And now let's the game continue.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming back here to the bottom of the second, it'll be Steve Jesso, Mark Lewis, and Dan Mullins due up for the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs. While we got a second, just want to remind you that Inside the AUS returns for its 3rd season this September. Join host Bill McLean on a tour around all the schools that participate in Atlantic University sport. Inside the AUS is the top-rated show on Belline Community 1 and is available on demand through your fiber-op TV remote by pressing the on-demand button, or through the on-demand options at bellline.net/community1. Inside the AUS profiles players, coaches, administrators, and fans through all the various sports that compete in Atlantic University sport, and Bill will be back in mid-September for the 3rd season. First batter here in the bottom of the 2nd against Justin Schofield is Steven Gesso. Schofield with a drop ball on the outside part of the plate for ball 1. Rise ball outside, ball 2. Here's the 2-0 from Schofield to Gesso. Gesso has a good hack at that one. Just misses sending it a long way. 2 balls, 1 strike the count on the big first baseman for the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs. Laura McDonald checking in on Twitter. Shout out to Duffy and the rest of the Mastadons watching the live field, cheering the boys on. Thanks a lot, Laura. Glad to have you on board. And if you get a chance this weekend, pop over for the playoffs. Going to be amazing. Here's the 3-1 to Gesso. That's high for ball 4. Gesso with the leadoff walk in the 2nd, and that'll bring Mark Lewis to the plate.
Newfoundland, the 3rd baseman, number 12, Mark Lewis.
Lewis is 2nd on the team in hitting, batting .375 right now. He's 3 for 8. He's got a double and 4 strikeouts. That one high, but called a strike on Lewis. Update from the other field as the Sauk Loggers are leading the Saskatoon Diamondbacks 5-4 in the top of the 7th. That would be a major upset if that continues the way it is. Strike 2 on Lewis. No balls, 2 strikes, and we'll keep an eye on that field for you folks and provide updates. Or if you feel like it, just click on the Field 1 feed on the right side of your screen and check out the end of that one. Come back to us afterwards. Lewis swings and just misses that one, fouling it away. And when I say just misses, I don't mean he missed the ball. I mean he just missed hitting it a long way. Fouled directly back to the screen. And Lewis is in a hole here against Schofield. They try to pick Gesso off at first and very nearly do. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on Mark Lewis. One and 2 inside, 2-2 now on Mark Lewis. They'll check back for Gesso, and Lewis holds back the check swing. No, he does not. He is rung up by the first base umpire. To the dismay, we'll call it, of the Newfoundland Labrador bench.
Now batting for Team Newfoundland, the right fielder, number 8, Dan Mullins.
Stan Mullins will step in. Mullins comes into this one 2 for 6 with an RBI. Runner on first, Gesso. Mullins fakes bunt and has a low strike called on him. Saw Mullins' beautiful girlfriend Kim walking around the field a little earlier. I know her family was watching last night. How a guy like Danny snagged a pretty girl like her, I don't know. A guy who looks like Danny, I should say. Good fella. Not that pretty. No balls, 2 strikes. On Dan Mullins. Steve Jesso, the runner at first. Courtesy of leadoff walk, 1 away. That one very nearly caught Mullins inside for a ball. That one's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Danny Mullins. Mullins the right fielder in this one. He was not in the lineup this afternoon against Three Cheers Pub. Mastadons getting behind Schofield here. Mullins swinging a miss on a hard drop ball from Justin Schofield. 2 down.
Now batting for Team Newfoundland, the pitcher number 33, Rob Green.
Let's bring Robbie Green in. Green's batting 3 for 5 here at the event. He's got a home run and 2 RBIs. As I mentioned yesterday, Robbie in the first game for the Bulldogs pitched the win and hit the winning home run. A la Dean Holine. Change up, Green can't pull the trigger. Nice pitch from Schofield. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one, Green leaves it low. 2-1. Another changeup in there for a strike on Green. That one was a little high. And there's some disappointed players on the Newfoundland Labrador bench. With that call. 2-2 to Robbie Green. Swing and a miss, strike 3. So Schofield will strike out the side here. And after 2 complete, the East Hants Mastadons of Nova Scotia lead the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs of Newfoundland and Labrador 2-0.
Scored no runs, no hits. There were no errors, and 1 runner was left on base. At the end of 2 complete innings, Team Nova Scotia leads the game by a score of 2-0.
Craig Ford checking in on Twitter says this action is much better than the baseball last weekend, and Craig's referring to the fact that we web streamed the baseball nationals from St. John's and Mount Pearl last weekend. He says he's watching Mark Lewis and the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs. Well, I tell you what, Craig, we had a good time webcasting that. I am a fast pitch guy myself, but I will say that was a good event, and Mark Healy and Troy Croft did a fantastic job. Michelle Healy, all the rest of the host committee, Sean Janes, and I know Corey Ewert did a lot of work there too, the transplanted Ontario boy from St. Thomas who's living and playing ball in St. John's now. They did a fantastic job with that event, and yeah, fast pitch is a faster game, there's no doubt, and I for one prefer it, but that's just because it's in my bloodstream. But I'm glad you're watching, and I'm glad you were with us last week too.
So batting for Team Nova Scotia, the center fielder, number 4, Ben Weidman.
So Ben Weidman's going to get things going here. He flew out to Kyle Esigal to start the game. Weidman, the center fielder in today's game, played left field this morning, which I thought was a bit odd when you have one of the best center fielders in the country at your disposal. In fairness, I'm not too familiar with Miles Coldwell, who played center this morning, but I know that Weidman is one of the best center fielders I've ever seen play the game live. Bounced in there for a ball. And Craig follows up on the Twitter, says nothing wrong with the event, just much quicker paced. And I agree with that. Definitely a quicker pace to this one. Even turning the games around, you can get a fast pitch field a lot quicker than a baseball diamond after the game. And hard drop ball from Robbie Green there. People starting to file into the park now as the Fawcett's will get ready to play behind us at 6:30. A lot of activity out on the road on the way in. Weidman, you could see it in his face. I'm not sure if our cameras got that on the way by. He was not happy with himself for not swinging at that as Green just grooved one down the heart of the plate. That one's high and outside. Weidman, the leadoff hitter, full count here. Green has ditched the sunglasses here for the third. Weidman with a rocket out there. Dan Mitchell with a good play. Not going to get Weidman, though. That's going to be an infield single as he runs like somebody's chasing him.
For Team Nova Scotia, the shortstop number 2, Joel Langford.
So now Langford will come to the plate. Langford struck out in his first attempt. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see him lay one down here with Eisner and Sanford coming up behind. Mark Lewis is playing in on the 3-bag as if he thinks that's the play. Strike there. Nothing doing. Kelly's Pub going to have to keep an eye on Weidman, make sure he's not on the move as well, as he can steal second pretty easily. These fields, not the best to slide on, folks. Even harder and rougher than the fields in Lions Park in St. John's. The ground is a lot rougher. That one is crushed to the right side, and Evely was going to first to cover on the bunt. Weidman's going to score all the way around from first as he was moving on the play, and that's an RBI single for Joel Langford.
Now batting for Team Nova Scotia, the designated player number 44, Joel Eisner.
So speed kills, as Weidman with the infield single then scores from first on a ground ball to the right side. And that's the old saying, speed kills. It killed my career. 3-0 now. The Mastadons lead Kelly's Pub. Eisner doesn't get the bat out ahead of the plate and fouls that one away. And Robbie Green's innings might be numbered here, as the Mastodons have gotten to him pretty good. And we're only in the third inning as Kyle Linton continues to warm down the left side. Three nothing. Nobody out here in the top of the third. Langford is on first with the RBI single. Langford takes off, but that's fouled back on the hit and run. Over on field number 1, the Diamondbacks are down to their last out against BC in what would be no less than a upset. Here's the pitch from Green. Eisner lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a miss from Eisner, and he is down on strikes.
Now batting for Team Nova Scotia, the catcher number 8, Jason Sanford.
So Sanford walked and scored his first time around. And he'll step in there now against Green. Langford still over there on first. Sanford, a member of the 2-time ISC champion Hill United Chiefs. And he lays down a sac bunt. Green will throw that one out into right field, and that will score Langford. Sanford is on the way to third as Dan Mullins has a hard time with that. And the ball is thrown away into the dugout. That will score Sanford. And an absolute Keystone Cops moment there for the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs, and that will bring around 2 more runs. That might be the nail in the coffin for them in this one.
Now at bat for Team Nova Scotia, number 53, the right fielder, Tyler Wynot.
So Wynot comes up with the bases empty and 1 away as the Bulldogs try and sort themselves out over there. Sanford's gone to get the respirator as he just ran the bases, and he was trying to get out on the sack bunt, so I'm sure he'll take the result, but I'm not sure if he's too happy with it right now. So Sanford tries the sack bunt, turns into the 2-3 error inside the park home run. And now the Mastadons are out to a 5-0 lead here with 1 out in the top of the third. Drop ball on the outside part of the plate from Robbie Green for a strike. Mark Power now is rushing to get ready, as I think we might have seen the end of Robbie Green here pretty soon. Tyler Wynot batting with 1 out in the top of the third. Rise ball is high and outside for a ball here. Well, can't see the clock. It's 1 ball, 1 strike, I think, is the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes, excuse me, folks, on Wynot. That changeup is flared out into the right side. And it'll be 1-2 count again. Just thinking out loud here now, if you're the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs, you might want to get Abry out from behind the plate. He's caught every game so far for you. You're behind 5-0. Schofield's throwing well. Just looking down the roster, I don't see really a go-to backup catcher. They could put Steven Strapp in there. They could put Kyle Esical in there. A few guys that could fill the role. Nobody a set catcher. Mark Lewis could do it too. Why not? Strikes out looking on the outside rise ball.
Donnelly Archibald.
Donnelly Archibald come up. Sack bunt last time, played by Mark Lewis. And folks, the Souk Loggers have defeated the Saskatoon Diamondbacks 5-4. That is a final, and that is an upset. Big win for Souk and a big loss for the Diamondbacks, who have now lost 2 games today, I think. I'll have to double check the schedule, but I believe they lost this morning as well. Yes, they did. They lost to the host team in extra innings this morning, so Diamondbacks fall to 1-3. And they looked like an early favorite in this one. So they've got some work to do the rest of the week. Now, they've already played Kelly's Pub. They've already played the Fawcett's. But you're looking at the schedule. A win over Souk is something you want to get, especially when you're coming in with the lineup that Saskatoon has there. But I don't know what happened over there this time. I know last night against Kelly's Pub, their infield defense really let them down. That is crushed to right. Mullins is back and has it. So a good catch by Dan Mullins out there in right field to retire the Mastodons here in the third. After 2.5, the Nova Scotia Mastodons lead Kelly's Pub Bulldogs 5-0. Back here for the bottom of the third inning, Kelly's Pub will see Dan Mitchell, the number 9 batter. Then he'll be back to the top for Jeff Evely and Steven Strapp. Mitchell takes a drop ball inside for strike 1. We've got the question of the game from Dwayne O'Quinn. I'll get to it in a second. Dwayne says, Chris, yesterday you said teams were allowed 3 imports only. One could be a pitcher, but they were allowed an extra one if that player was over 40. Is that over 40 player allowed to be a pitcher as well? Also, your Uncle Colin's the bench coach of 3 Cheers. Could he pitch if needed? I'm sure he's over 40. All right, so let's get to the question. First of all, yes, the over 40 import is allowed to be a pitcher. That is why Don Scott is available to pitch for Charlottetown, as he is their over 40 import. They've also got Mitch Hardy over there, who's from PEI, and Andy Skelton is a pitcher as well, but he is just a regular import. That's why they're allowed to have Skelton and Don Scott pitch. Colin is the bench coach of 3 Cheers. He is on the player roster. He's certainly not an import. He is a Newfoundlander, but Colin does not have his ball gear here with him this week. He is on the roster solely because there were spots there, and in the case of, guys getting sick or injured or whatever, so he would be eligible if there were an emergency. But it's going to take a lot of bad things going wrong for 3 Cheers to see Colin Abbott between the white lines this week. I would certainly love to see him. Personally, I think he could still do it, but he's made the decision to retire, and we'll respect that for sure. He's enjoying the coaching side of life now. Mitchell fouls this one down the left side to the 3 Cheers bullpen, and that actually goes further and out of the field. So I hope that answers your question, Dwayne. Chipper Van Tassel checking in on the Twitter, saying the Mastadons are looking good. Yeah, they certainly are. Well, Mitchell battling hard here. He's had a tough time at the plate here early in the tournament. He's 0 for 8 coming into this one with 4 strikeouts. Had a good at-bat here with Schofield. Fouls another one away. Change up from Schofield, and Mitchell draws the walk. A good at-bat for Dan Mitchell, who's had a rough go, and hopefully that walk gets him off the snide, because you don't want to see anybody dealing with that kind of thing here early in the tournament. Runner on first. Leadoff runner Mitchell. Nobody down. Back to the top of the order for Evely. Schofield's throwing very well here in this tournament. And to get 5 runs off him now, the Bulldogs are really going to have to bear down. Schofield with the drop ball the outside part of the plate. Evely swings over that one for strike 1. Schofield's ahead on Evely, 0-1. That one's inside as Evely tries the running bunt there. Shadows creeping into the field here now as we approach 7 o'clock local time. Evely does try the bunt that time, and he's now down in the count 1-2. Evely popped up to the shortstop his last time up. And he's in a hold here against Schofield. Schofield comes set. That's inside. Evely with a good eye there. Lots of Nova Scotia fans here in the park. Ball 3 to Evely as he works the count back into an even count. So full count for Evely. Mitchell's on first. There's nobody out. Might be a chance for Huey Clark to start the runner here, get something going. as the Bulldogs want to chip away. That's outside for ball 4.
Now batting for Team Newfoundland, the designated player number 5, Steven Strapp.
Strapp singled in the first inning, and full marks to Steven Strapp, who's having a good tournament here so far early. Runners on first and second here, nobody out. So the Bulldogs have something brewing, top of the order here. You got Steven Strapp with Kyle Ezekiel to follow. Might see a sacrifice bunt here by Strapp. Well, Strapp not looking for the sacrifice, looking to sneak one down. He's called on a strike. On the sacrifice, coaches want you to just get that bat out in front of the plate. But Strapp's been swinging a good bat, so. That one's right down Broadway for strike 2. So 0-2. The 0-2 count here to Strapp. That's strike 3. And Steven Strapp. 1-2-3. Could have went up there without the bat on that one.
Now
and Strapp is retired.
Newfoundland, the center fielder, number 21, Kyle Ezekiel.
So Kyle Ezekiel will step in. And the French PA announcer is having a hard enough time. And then having to try to get Ezekiel correct is, well, we're working on it. Runners on first and second. Kyle Ezekiel at the plate. Ezekiel popped up to second his last time around. Was a little bit behind that one. That's in the foul territory. And will fall over there on the right side. Ezekiel now in account 0-1. So Mitchell's on second. Evely's over there on first. Anything to the gaps or down the line should score the both of them. Ezekiel tries the bunt. And now he's in an 0-2 count here against Schofield. So no balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Ezekiel. 1 down here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Kelly's Pub Bulldogs trailing by 5. That looked really good from my vantage point. Called a ball by the umpire. 2-2. Oh, 1-2. Excuse me. Mark Power continues to get loose down the left field line for the Bulldogs. Might see him in the top of the 4th. Ezekiel rips this one into left. It's going to get down in front of Caldwell. That will score. Mitchell coming into 3rd safely is Evely, and Ezekiel gets to 2nd on the throw. So Kyle Ezekiel rips that one to left, and now runners on 2nd and 3rd for the dangerous Brian Avery.
Newfoundland, the catcher, number 11, Brian Avery.
So Evely moves to 3rd on the Ezekiel single. Mitchell comes into counts. And the score is 5-1. Brian Avery and Steve Gesso to come to the plate. And it's official. The rally is on for the Bulldogs. Quick chat on the mound, how they want to approach this one. Do you want to walk Avery, set up the double play, and bring the time run to the plate? I don't think so. But you pitch around him. Make him get himself out. Here's Schofield. That one's just a little outside. Schofield hits his target. 1 ball to Avery. Oh, and that's it. Brian Avery crushes this one. This is a huge field. That is back, back, back. Ben Weidman is on the track. That will score evenly from third. Ezeka will move up. And like earlier, folks, that is out of any other fast pitch field in North America. It's a long sac fly here for Brian Avery.
The first baseman, number 17, Stephen Jesso.
So Evely comes into count. Kyle Ezeka will move down to third. They've cut the lead to 5-2. And the veteran Stephen Jesso, who drew a walk in his last time up, steps into the plate. Jesso, who was one of the Bulldogs representatives in the home run derby on Tuesday night, chops this one to first. This is going to be a tough play. And Archibald hangs on for the third out, but the Bulldogs will answer back with two. So after three complete, the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs trail the East Hants Mastadons of Nova Scotia 5-2. Interesting. We got a tweet. We were just talking about it off the air here, heading to the fourth inning. How big is the second field from Patrick O'Leary? It's 265 down the lines, Patrick, and so we can only surmise it's got to be at least 280 to center where Avery hit that ball. That was hit high and long. The wind is playing havoc here with the high balls, but I mean that Weidman was back on the track. So I mean, if the down the lines is 265, center field is every bit of 280. Hard hit by Duffy, and great hands by Stephen Jesso over there on first.
Now batting for Team Nova Scotia, the third baseman, number 10, Andy Chase.
So Andy Chase will step in here, the third baseman. He struck out his last time up. Drop balls outside from Robbie Green for ball one. Mark Power continues to warm up in the Bulldogs bullpen. Power saw some action in the afternoon game as he relieved Don King. Drop ball outside again. A little bit low that time as well. 2 balls. So we're in the top of the fourth. Nova Scotia now leads Kelly's Pub 5-2. One down here. That one's fouled high and out into the warm-up field. Here's the pitch from Green. That one's high for ball 3. I think it's 3-1 here. 3 balls, 1 strike to Andy Chase. Caught this morning for the Mastodons, playing third base here now. Green with the pitch. That one is fouled right between the legs of Brian Avery. Full count now to Chase here with 1 out, nobody on in the top of the fourth. Fouled away again. Full count. That one is low for ball 4 and a 1-out walk for Andy Chase.
Now at bat for Team Nova Scotia, left fielder number 7, Miles Coldwell.
Coldwell comes up, caught looking last time. With 1 out, Ben Weidman is on deck, and he's been making things happen for the Mastadons all week. Cloud cover coming in here now in Charlottetown, and just like last night, starting to get a little chilly. But unlike last night, I brought my jacket and jeans, and I will be fine. One ball here, the count to Caldwell. Look for the sack bunt, can't get it down. One ball, one strike, one away here in the top of the 4th inning. Robbie Green still throwing for the Bulldogs. He's got 70 pitches thrown. That one just a little bit inside. Two one now to Caldwell. Runner takes off, and he is out on the throw. Brian Avery absolutely fires that one down there, and Andy Chase is retired, 2 down. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes now, 2 out, and the threat was erased just like that for the Mastodons. They're going to have to start all over. It's 2-2. That one's low, swung on, fortuitous bounce as that one hits the umpire. Avery pounces on it, throws it down to complete the strikeout. And unorthodox, but 1-2-3 go the Mastodons in the top of the 4th inning. In the bottom of the 4th, we will see Mark Lewis, Danny Mullins, and Robbie Green, the 6, 7, 8 batters for the NL Kelly's Pub Bulldogs.
No runs, no hits, there were no errors, and nobody was left on base.
Folks, Community One programming is available on demand through your Bell Alliance television by pressing the on demand button on your fiber op remote or visiting bellalliant.net/community1.
Team Quebec is playing against Team PI, and they're just starting.
Community One provides Atlantic Canadian content from all 4 Atlantic provinces. You can find sports, arts, home and lifestyle, anything you want. bellalliant.net/community1. We have a program for you, or through your fiber optic TV by pressing the on-demand button on your remote or heading to Channel 1. Back here for the bottom of the 4th, Mark Lewis steps in. Mastodons leading this one 5-2 in a big game for both teams, as mentioned. Nova Scotia 1-2, Kelly's Pub 2-1 coming into this one. Already had a big upset on the other field as BC defeated Saskatoon. Errors costing the Diamondbacks again, and that one is they made 5 errors. And that's been the theme for the boys from Saskatoon here early in the tournament. It's a ball inside on Mark Lewis. One and one the count to Lewis, the third baseman for Kelly's Pub. Lewis hammers that one foul. And he was all over that Schofield changeup, just a split second too quick. But that's been what we've seen. Lewis has gotten a steady diet of changeups from the pitchers here through the last couple of games. He's a very aggressive hitter, and they're getting him out front on the off-speed stuff. Here's the 1-2. That one is in there, a little spinner on the inside part of the plate for strike 3. Mark Lewis will grab a piece of the bench.
Is the right fielder number 8, Dan Mullins.
So Danny Mullins is up. He struck out in his last plate appearance, went down swinging. Mullins out in right field today. One away here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Nobody on base for Danny Mullins. Justin Schofield continues to have a good tournament. Schofield's given up 2 hits in this one as we move into the 4th inning, and has only given up 6 hits beyond that to this point. Pitched 7 innings, gave up 1 earned run on 4 hits last night against BC with the win, and came in with a no decision, gave up a couple of hits in 2/3 against Quebec earlier today. One and 2 the count on Dan Mullins here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Kelly's Pub Bulldogs still trailing 5-2. Swing and a miss from Mullins on the drop ball. That's strike 3, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
For Team Newfoundland is the pitcher, number 33, Robbie Green.
So Robbie Green steps in. That would be the 6th strikeout of the day for Schofield. That one's inside for a strike. Green not happy about it. Green's in a hole, 0-1. Getting to that time of night where it's a little bit harder to see the ball. Change up again, gets Green swinging. Gave him 2 in the last at bat. Much like Mark Lewis, Green a real aggressive hitter, so the change-ups really get him out front. Here's the 0-2 from Schofield, 2 down in the 4th. That is high. I think Green went. They're going to check down first, and they say no. Now, they rang up Lewis earlier, and it's a tough call down there. It's a split-second decision. Here's the 1-2. That one's in the dirt for ball 2. Two now to Robbie Green as the lights start to come on here. Central field number 2. That one's high, and Green lets it go for a ball. That had a lot of giddy up on it from Schofield. And I mean a lot of giddy up. 3 balls, 2 strikes. As Schofield comes set. Change up. Green fouls that one off the screen in front of his own dugout. Full count, 2 down to the pitcher, Robbie Green. That one was right there for Green to hit, and he let it go, and he is disappointed in himself. Strike 3. Justin Schofield will strike out the side.
So at the bottom of the 4th inning, the Team Newfoundland scored no runs. There were no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. After 4 full innings, we are at 5 for Team Nova Scotia and 2 for Team Newfoundland.
After 4 complete, the East Hants Mastadons of Nova Scotia lead the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs of Newfoundland and Labrador by a score of 5-2. Folks, this is an exclusive presentation of Bell Line Community One. We are the official webcasting partner of the 2014 Canadian Senior and Masters Men's Fastpitch Championships live here in Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Bell Line Community One is the Atlantic leader in sports webcasting and are proud to be an official partner here this week. First pitch here is hit hard to Mitchell at short. That is on to first for the first out as Weidman is retired to start the inning.
For Team Nova Scotia as the shortstop, number 2.
First pitch here to Langford, the shortstop. Langford singled, had an RBI single and scored in his last time up. This one is ripped to left. Wade retreats. He can't get to it. That's going to go to the fence. And Langford is going to hold up at second. A one-out double for Joel Langford.
That for Team Nova Scotia is a designated player. Number 44, Joel Eisner.
I've seen Langford play a bit, and I've heard his name around, but boy, is he having a great tournament here early. He's just getting it done here in the field and at the plate. Joel Langford is one of the early leaders for the top player on Team Nova Scotia for certain. He's got a single and a double in this one. And now we're back around to Eisner and Sanford. One down. Low rise ball from Robbie Green in there for strike one. Runner on second is Langford, who doubled with one out. That's a strike low. As Green gets the call on the drop ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2. That's high for a ball. Top of the fifth inning here. That is ripped to Steven Gesso. Glove save and a beauty. And Steven Gesso has been like a cat on a hot tin roof over there today.
Is the catcher, number 8, Jason Sanford.
The runner Langford will move to second, on the ground out. And the catcher, Jason Sanford, will step in. Tyler Wynot stands on deck. Strike on the outside part of the plate for strike one from Robbie Green. East Hants Mastadons threatening again here. Runner on third with 2 down in the top of the 5th. Robbie Green's throwing over 80 pitches here now. Good block by Abry there. as Green throws the old 45-footer, bounce right off the plate. Sanford the batter here, 2 down. 2 balls, 1 strike against Robbie Green. Strike 2 called, same place as the first one. 2-2, and Sanford can't pull the trigger, or didn't want to pull the trigger unless he had 2 strikes on that pitch on the outside part. So Green now with his 85th pitch here in the 5th inning. Comes set. Rise ball as fouled off. Didn't really rise. And that'll do it for the East Hants Mastadons in the top of the 5th inning. So they get no runs on 1 hit. There were no Kelly's Pub errors and 1 runner left on base.
No runs on 1 hit. There were no errors and 1 player was left on base.
So we'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning, and Dan Mitchell, will lead things off. Jeff Evely and then Steven Strapp. And this is the opportunity now, if they want to do it, for Kelly's Pub to get something going as they come back around to the top of the order. Mitchell worked himself a walk in his last at-bat. Folks, this presentation on Bellaline Community 1 is live and interactive.
An outstanding way to introduce the sport of softball to children.
You can see the contact information on the bottom of the screen. Reach out to me on Twitter at Chris Abbott, or email us here in the booth, community1sports@gmail.com. Also follow along my Twitter account at Chris Abbott for updates, anything to do with injuries, suspensions, schedule changes, any interesting tidbits around the park this weekend. We'll have it on my account at Chris Abbott. Also, we'll encourage you to follow at NL Fastpitch 2014, as they are also here live tweeting from the event, NL Fastpitch 2014.
Now batting for Team Newfoundland is a shortstop, number 77, Dan Mitchell.
It's Dan Mitchell to get things going here for Kelly's Pub in the bottom of the 5th. Mitchell walked and came around to score in the 3rd. Schofield's back out there for his 5th inning of work. Through 4, he's given up 2 hits and struck out 7. That drop ball is low and away for ball 1.
Go 41.
Coming on nightfall here in Charlottetown. 20 after 7 local time. Mitchell will hit that one foul, just foul down the first baseline. Again, want to say a big thanks to our camera and production crew here at the field. Been doing a bang-up job all week. We've been getting compliments upon compliments on the quality and clarity of the broadcasts. I'm only a voice, folks. All that compliments goes to our production team and the good folks at Bellaline Community 1 for streaming this through the fiber op. And as we know, Bellaline Fiber Op is Atlantic Canada's fastest TV, internet, and home phone. One and 2 the count here to Mitchell, number 77. That one's fouled away out into the parking lots.
Boys, go. Somebody. Go 41.
And I should give a plug to the Universum Media guys who have been doing the work. So through the Community One setup, Universum Media do the production and camera work over here. So anyone who's on PEI looking for anything in regards to their AV setups in terms of film, streaming, etc., make sure you contact the boys.
Somebody.
That one on the outside corner. Mitchell's going to go down looking. One away.
Up at the bat for Team Newfoundland is the second baseman, number 10, Jeff Evely.
Evely comes to the plate. He just walked and scored a run. Also popped up to short here in this one. Evely, one of the captains of this squad. Here's first pitch to Evely. It's inside and low for a ball. Two 2-0 to Jeff Evely. Schofield still pitching with a 5-2 lead here through the bottom of the fifth, excuse me.
Come 41. Go, buddy.
2-0 count to Evely. Swing and a miss on the drop ball. 2-1. Want to say hey to Steve Power, who's watching on the broadcast. Steve was part of the broadcast team in St. John's last week, and we had a great time at the Senior Men's Nationals. Baseball Nationals. Evely lines that one back off Schofield and is out. So that one will go 1-4-3, and Jeff Evely's retired on the liner off the thigh of Schofield.
Up at bat for Team Newfoundland is the designated player, number 5, Steven Strapp.
And that is the right call. Just caught it on the replay there. Evely was out by half a step. So the Mastadons coaching staff go out, check on Schofield. He's a big tough boy. He's all right.
Let's go, buddy. Come 41. Go, buddy.
2 down now here for the Bulldogs. Designated player Steven Strapp will come in, watch a drop ball at the knees for strike one from Schofield, so he's no worse for the wear. Strapp gets a good piece of that one, sends it deep into left center, and that is caught out there by Caldwell. So the Bulldogs will go 1-2-3 here in the fifth.
Team Newfoundland.
And after 5 complete, the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs trail the East Hants Nova Scotia Mastodons 5-2.
Team Nova Scotia. Tyler Wynot.
So Tyler Wynot, the right fielder, will lead things off here. He's got a sac bunt and a strikeout. And now that is deep. Back to left field, off the top of the fence. And Wynot has a stand-up double to lead things off here against Robbie Green in the top of the 6th inning.
Now at bat, number 12, Donnie Archibald.
So that's going to do it for Robbie Green as he gives up the leadoff double. This Bella Line call to the bullpen is brought to you by Bella Line Fiber Up, the fastest in home TV, internet, and home phone. So Robbie Green throws 5 innings, gives up 4 hits, has given up 5 runs. He'll be on the hook for the runner on second. 3 walks and 8 Ks. This will be Mark Power's second appearance of the day. Power pitched 1 inning against the defending champs, gave up 3 hits and 2 earned runs. Struck out 2. Of course, got the no decision there. So Power will replace Andrew Wade in the lineup. Which looks to me that Dan Mullins is moving to left field. And the designated player, Steven Strapp, is moving to right. So Andrew Wade, who is the flex player, is removed. And that leaves Robbie Green's bat in the lineup, should his turn come around again. So the only change in and out is Mark Power for Andrew Wade, none of whom were hitting. The rest are positional changes. So the lineup will stay the same for Kelly's Pub Bulldogs.
At bat number 12, Donnie Archibald.
So Donnelly Archibald will come to the plate with nobody out and a runner on second. Interesting to see what they do with the 3-run lead, if they hit away or try and bunt him over. That one's low for ball 1 for Mark Power. Power, as I mentioned earlier today, is a 22-year-old pitcher from Goulds. Change up there from Power, swing and a miss, strike 1 to Donnelly Archibald. Power, a graduate of the Kelly's Pub Junior Canadians program. Needs to call out Avery as they need to get on the same page here with the signs. Runner on second base. So the runner on second out there is Wynot. He led the inning off with a double. 1-1 pitch to Archibald. That is low. They're going to ask to check down at first base. Umpire says he did not swing. 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike to Archibald. That one's chopped out here to Mitchell. Runner runs right in front of him. Might have tied him up a little bit, but that's on to first base for the first out. Wynot will move down to third.
Number 47. For Nova Scotia, number 47, Jay Duffy.
Jay Duffy comes in. Duffy had a 2 RBI double back in the second inning and grounded out to Steven Gesso. And I use the term grounded out loosely, hit a rocket at Steven Gesso, who Gesso was able to corral. Foul tip there on Duffy. 1-1. Another drop ball from Power. That's fouled away for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Duffy. One and 2 count. Runner on third here. Top of the 6th inning. Swing and a miss on Duffy as Power goes down there again. Strike 3.
Now batting for Team Nova Scotia, we have the third baseman, number 10, Andy Chase.
Looks like we got a pinch hitter coming on here for Andy Chase.
Oh. So now at bat, the pinch hitter, number 24, Aaron Harvey.
So Aaron Harvey will come in to hit for Andrew Chase. Chase walked earlier today. Harvey played the game this morning against 3 Cheers. In that one he was 0 for 2, and he is 0 for 5 here through 3 games. That one's in the dirt. 2 balls. Two balls, no strikes to the pinch hitter, Aaron Harvey, for the Mastadons. That one's high as Power tries to throw a changeup, hung it a little bit. Lucky for him, it kept going up. 3-0 is the count. Here's the 3-0 from Power. That's in there for a strike, strike 1. Foul tip, and Powers worked himself back into this count. Full count now with 2 down. The runner on third is Why Not. Be a huge out if Kelly's Pub were able to get out of this without letting one in. They're down 3 now. Certainly don't want to go down 4. Power with the full count pitch. That is hit deep but foul out there. Full count pitch again is low for ball 4. So Harvey will draw the walk. And it looks like Chase is going to come in to run on the re-entry. Jim Dunphy with his ever-used phrase, why he's been Coach of the Year so many times. Get this guy here. Dunphy referring to Caldwell. He doesn't want to bring it around to Weidman in the top of the order.
Team Nova Scotia is number 13, Brian Gillis. Andy Chase is re-entered and running at first base.
Brian Gillis is going to pinch hit for Caldwell here. With 2 down, runners on first and third. Chase is going to move down to second on that ball in the dirt. That'll be a wild pitch on Power. Time call by Avery as he'll go out and talk to his pitcher. Power comes set. Here's the pitch. Check swing there by Gillis. They're going to check it down at first base. No, they're not going to check it down at first base. 2 balls, no strikes. That one's low for ball 3 on Gillis. Ben Weidman waits on deck. .30 in there for a strike. 1. Second and third for Gillis. 2 down. Gillis chops this one foul, and Powers worked himself back to a full count once again. Full count to Brian Gillis. Huge moment in this game as the runners on second and third would represent this game being blown open. Here's the pitch from Power. Chopped foul right in front of our broadcast position. That is low for ball 4. Thought about running over there was why not on third. But Gillis will draw the walk. And Ben Weidman's going to come in with the bases loaded, and this will
fielder number 4, Ben Weidman.
This will define the rest of the game, how this at-bat plays out. If he gets Weidman here, Kelly's Pub still got a chance. If Weidman breaks it open, then that'll be all she wrote. Ball 1 from Power to Weidman. 1-0. Bases loaded, top of the 6th inning. Power comes set. Here's the pitch. That's in the dirt for ball 2. Low and outside, ball 3. That was borderline. The call goes to Weidman. 3-0 again from Mark Power as he's got it behind in a number of counts since coming into this one. That's in there for strike 1. 3-1 the count to Weidman. He's going to be sitting dead red here. Weidman drills this one to Mark Lewis down there at third. Lewis on to Gesso, and the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs get out of that. So that is an absolutely huge out. You get to turn over the order. You get rid of Weidman in the 6th, and you get out of it without giving up any runs. A huge, huge out for Mark Power, Mark Lewis, and the whole Kelly's Pub Bulldogs squad. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's going to be Kyle Esigal, Brian Avery, and Steven Gesso. And they've got to ride the momentum of getting out of that there now. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th right after this. Okay, back here for the bottom of the 6th inning. Kyle Ezekiel will lead things off. Ezekiel had an RBI single and was stranded in his last at-bat in the 3rd inning. Justin Schofield back out there for the 6th. Ezekiel fouls that one off the top of the bat for strike 1. Update from field number 1 as Team Quebec are leading the hosts Fawcett's 1-0. And Robbie Schweier is back on the mound for his 4th start as Quebec apparently have no other arms here and nobody coming. So that could be an interesting turn of events. Robbie Schweier can do it. He's a pro. He's done crazier things. Same thing for Newfoundland in 08 in Saskatoon, or was it 06 in Saskatoon? Whenever it was. No, it was 08 in Saskatoon. Schweier carried the mail for the boys all the way to a 4th place finish. So Robbie's got it in him. Be interesting to see how that shakes out over there. Don Scott threw this morning's game. So I guess Skelton we might be on the mound. Mitch Hardy actually got the start against Quebec tonight. Hometown boy. One and two, the count on Kyle Ezekiel here against Justin Schofield. Foul back. And Ezekiel's just getting a piece of that one to stay alive. Foul ball. Here's the 1-2 to Ezekiel. He hammers that out there to short, and that's booted by Langford. First mistake we've seen Langford make. Ezekiel holds up at first as they're down 3, and he doesn't need to force the issue. That one was hit into the hole.
Team Newfoundland, the catcher number 11, Brian Avery.
We'll wait and see what the official scorer gives on that one. But Ezekiel's on first regardless. E6 is the official scoring on Kyle Ezekiel. Avery up now with nobody out. Change up on the outside from Schofield. Strike 1. Speaking of carrying the mail, Justin Schofield's doing a hell of a job here for the Mastadons early in the tournament. Another changeup. Avery takes a big hack and misses that one. So we can close the book on Robbie Green. 5 innings pitched, 5 hits, 5 runs, 3 walks, and 8 strikeouts. Here's the 1-2 on Avery. That's high as Schofield rears back on that one. A little bit of extra gas from the big 41 out there. That one is outside for a ball. Tammy Moran checking in. Asks if there's an archive where we can watch already played games. Tammy, there's not an archive in terms of right away, but games will be made available to the tournament organizers and the other teams at the end of the event. Full count pitch here to Avery. That's grounded to short, on to second for 1. And can't get Avery running down to first. So fielder's choice for Brian Avery. Kyle Ezekiel will be retired.
Now batting for Team Newfoundland is number 17, Steven Jesso.
Jesso will step in here now. He is 0 for 1 with a walk. Mark Lewis waits on deck. Jesso has a good hack at that one, just missing it. Foul ball, strike one. Here's the 0-1 to Steven Jesso. Change up. Jesso fouls that off his foot for strike two. Oh, 2 to Jesso. That was very close to being called a strike. 1 and 2 now, 1 down. And that'll be strike 3. Jesso not happy with that, and he's going to head on back to the dugout with a backwards K.
Now at bat, third baseman, number 12, Mark Lewis.
And Jesso frustrated with that because it was called a ball at the same pitch last time, called a strike this time. So all players want is consistency, and that was why Jesso was upset with that. So the catcher, Avery, will... Well, they sent Ezekiel out to run for him. Then they were told it had to be Jesso, so Avery goes back out on the bags. Huey Clark out there trying to argue something that he already knows is real, but Huey plays mind tricks on people and is trying to get Ezekiel out there on the bags, and he picked on the most willing participant in John Sullivan over there on third base. Regardless, 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Mark Lewis at the plate. Brian Avery's on first, reach on a fielder's choice. Here's the pitch from Schofield. And Mark Lewis has gotten a steady diet of changeups from every pitcher he's seen today, but he still can't hang back. Strike 1 on Lewis. So the catcher's got the book on Louie. 0-1 here to Lewis. Avery is the runner at first. Dan Mullins on deck should Lewis reach. Hacking at the drop ball is Lewis. 2 strikes. Oh, 2 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 2 down as Schofield looking to get his team back in on the sticks for the top of the 7th. Here's the 0-2. That is high and inside. Lewis bails out of there. 1 and 2. Schofield had a little issue with something there on his leg. Got to straighten away. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Mark Lewis. Third baseman for the Kelly's Pub Canadians has played fantastic defense here today in both games he's been part of. Here's the 1-2. And Lewis rips this to the 5-6 hole out of the reach of number 10 down there at third base, Andy Chase. And now Danny Mullins will look to keep this one going.
Now at bat for Team Newfoundland is number 8, Dan Mullins.
So Danny Mullins slips in, runners on first and second. Mullins represents the tying run. Mullins can hit for power, but it is not a regular part of his game. Robbie Green is on deck. Jim Dunphy, the bench coach, is coming out to make a change. Looks like they're going to use a pinch runner on Brian Avery right now. Or Mark Lewis, or both. And Daniel Dalton is going to run for Avery.
Number 4, Dan Dalton, pinch runner for Avery on second base.
Great shot of Jim Dunphy's ponytails just a few moments ago on the broadcast. That luscious mane coming out of that man's head. Strike one on Danny Mullins. 0-1, 2 down. Schofield bearing down with 2 outs and runners on. That's inside for Mullins. 1 ball, 1 strike. Danny Mullins is a clutch hitter, folks. This is a big at-bat in this game. Bottom of the 6th. Getting down to the bottom of the order here for the Bulldogs. Runners on first and second. They trail by 3. Win here by the Mastadons would bring them in a tie with the Bulldogs in the standings. Saskatoon, a team we thought was going to be in the medal hunt and still very well may be, but they are at 1-3 right now after committing 5 errors against BC and coming up on the short end of that one. Here's the pitch. Mullins swings over that one for strike 3. And that'll do it for the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs in the bottom of the 6th inning. After 6 complete, the East Hants Mastadons of Nova Scotia lead Kelly's Pub Bulldogs of Newfoundland 5-2.
Langford.
Joe Langford stepping in. Langford's got a single, a double, an RBI, and a run scored in this one tonight. Mark Power back out on the mound for his 2nd inning of work here in the top of the 7th. That one's high and outside to Langford for ball 1. We got a email coming in from a softball legend in St. John's, Newfoundland, Labrador, the all-time leader in wins as a pitcher and home runs. Ward Goss. Ward just writing in. Still can't spell my name right. Just wanted to say hi. Great job. Good feed, good camera angles, and good commentary. Good on ya. Well, Ward, thanks for checking in, buddy. I'm sure you would like to be here rather than home, but I'm sure it's nice to watch out there in Torbay on the feed, sitting back, I'm sure, and sipping on a Miller Lite. But that's it. Ward, you've been to 117 of these tournaments. I think I read the book earlier, and glad you're on the other side of her watching now, buddy. So enjoy the rest of the week, and thanks for the shout-out.
Nova Scotia, the designated player number 44, Joel Eisner.
Langford goes down looking to start the 7th. Joel Eisner will come in. He's 0 for 3. hit one of two absolute rockets at Steven Gesso that Gesso snagged over there at first base. Gesso looking like he did 10 years ago. Maybe 15 years ago. Ball one low for Mark Power. It's in there for a strike for Mark Power. Three and one the count here now on Joel Eisner. That one's in the dirt, and down to first goes Eisner with a walk.
Up at bat for Nova Scotia, number 8, Jason Sanford.
So I'll bring Jason Sanford to the plate. Looks like they're going to run for Eisner. And it's 27, Trent McKeel coming on to run for Nova Scotia. Sanford's 0 for 2 with 2 runs scored. Struck out, reached on an error, and walked.
Number 27 for Joel Eisner.
So Sanford will come to the plate with one away here in the top of the 7th inning. Mark Powers on the mound for the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs. The East Hants Mastadons looking to pull into a tie in the standings with the Bulldogs at 2-2. Power delivers. That drop ball is low and away for ball 1. As the players and staff for the Three Cheers Pub Bud Light squad start to come into the field. They'll play the Souk Loggers at 8:30. Well, game scheduled for 8:30 is going to be a little bit later, as the game on Diamond 1 now is only in the 3rd inning. So there'll be lots of ball on the network all night for you folks over in Newfoundland, Labrador. And you guys in Nova Scotia if you want to stick around and watch some more ball. Here's the pitch from Mark Power. Takes a little bit off it, and Sanford swings over it for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. McKeel, the runner at first. 1 away here in the top of the 7th inning. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and a big strikeout for Mark Power, getting Jason Sanford.
Now at bat for Team Nova Scotia, number 53, Tyler Wynot.
Tyler Wynot absolutely ripped a double off the top of the wall in left field earlier. And he has a runner on first here now with 2 out. Mark Power drop ball a little bit low and inside for ball 1. Power worked out of a jam in the 6th, looking to get his team back in on the sticks without giving up any more. Nice changeup from Power. Wynot swings over that one, 1-1. McKeel, the runner at first. Avery's keeping a close eye on him. That's a rise ball up from Power as he kind of digs in coming off the mound. He's going to shake that off. Mark Power comes set. Drop ball, a little bit low. 3 balls, 1 strike to count on Wynot. Not a bad time to start the runner if you're the Mastodons head coach. 3-1, 2 away. That one is ripped into the left center field gap over the head of Kyle Esigal, off the wall. That is going to bring the pinch runner McKeel around to score. And Tyler Wynot has 2 doubles off the wall in his last 2 at-bats. And the Mastodons put up that 6th run. That makes it look that much worse if you're a Kelly's Pub fan.
Now at bat for Team Nova Scotia is number 12, Donnie Archibald.
Donnelly Archibald will step in here now with 2 down. Wynot's the runner at second. We talked about some of the best names in Fastpitch earlier. We talked about Chipper Van Tassel, our new follower on Twitter. Talked about the People's Champion, Tony Peoples. And how about Donnelly Archibald? Throw that one in the mix. Drop ball's going to be inside. And low 2-0 for Mark Power. Why Not's throwing her on second. 2 down here in the 7th inning, and Nova Scotia with a 6-2 lead. That's a nice pitch from Power. A little spinner in there for strike 1. Here's the 2-1 from Power. Chopped out here to Mitchell at short. He comes on, runs to it, hits Jesso in the chest with it, and the East Hants Mastadons will be retired in the top of the 7th inning, but not before scoring 1 run on a couple of hits, leaving 1 runner on base.
Innings, Team Nova Scotia scored 1 run on 1 hit. There were no errors and 1 runner left on base. The score is 6-2 Nova Scotia.
So 6-2 coming around to the bottom of the 7th inning. It'll be Robbie Green, Dan Mitchell, and Jeff Evely due up. We'll see if they go to the bench at all here.
Up for Team Newfoundland is number 33, Robbie Green. Worth, the leader in softballs and performance softball bats, is proud to be the official softball of the Fast Pitch and Slow Pitch Canadian Championships, as well as the official ball of the Canadian national teams.
Back here for the
bottom of 3rd inning. Quebec is leading 3-0 against PI.
So I'll bring the tractor, Robbie Green, into the box. Schofield has kept Green off balance with a few change-ups during the game. Not that time. It's a drop ball inside for ball 1. Ward Goss does email back and apologize for getting the name wrong, but then turns around and blames it on my parents. And Ward, I got to agree with you on that one. It's plagued me my entire life. 1 ball to Robbie Green. Green takes a mild swing at that pitch for strike 1. Reminder, folks, if you come to the field, there is a chiropractic tent between the 2 fields. You can find Robbie Green in there between games. That one's high, and Green lets it go. Good eye, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. Justin Schofield on the mound, looking to close this one out. The Mastodons are up 6-2. Green chops this one off the plate. That's a fair ball. Robbie, you're going to have to run. You are out. One away in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Up for Team Newfoundland is number 77, shortstop Dan Mitchell.
So Dan Mitchell's coming in here now. He walked and scored in the 3rd, struck out in the 5th. Still looking for his first hit of the tournament. Takes that one from Schofield at the knees for strike 1. That one's low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike to Mitchell. Kelly's Pub are down to the last 2 outs. Changeup is high for a ball. And are in danger of falling back with the pack after leading things after yesterday's action. Here's the 2-1 to Dan Mitchell. Inside for a ball. 3-1. Schofield had Mitchell looking out over the plate on that one. Came inside, but the ball is called on the home plate umpire. By the home plate umpire. 3-1. Jeff Evely, the leadoff batter, on deck. And Mitchell flares this one into left. That is going to be caught out there by the left fielder, Miles Caldwell, who's had a great game defensively. And down to the last out now are the Kelly's Pub Bulldogs. It'll be Jeff Evely. Should he reach the designated player, Steven Strapp, is on deck.
Newfoundland, number 10, Jeff Evely.
The Brookfield under-18 Elks checking in, saying that's the second one that Wynot's hit that would have been a home run in a regular ball field. And you are absolutely right. Not to mention the one Brian Avery hit 279 feet for a sac fly. That's a base hit up the middle by Jeff Evely. And Steven Strapp, the designated player, will come to the plate. Strapp started the game as a designated player, now playing right field.
Steven Strapp.
Kyle Esigal waits on deck. Should Strapp reach? Strapp does have a single in this game. Struck out and flew out to the left fielder. So 2 down, runner on first. Trailing by 4, the Bulldogs are down to the last out. Schofield deals. Strapp takes a big hack at that one for strike 1. Oh and 1 to the right fielder, Strapp. Jeff Evely is on first with his first hit of the game. He walked and scored a run in the 3rd. Strapp check swings. They're going to check that one down to 3rd. And umpire down there representing the province of Alberta, John Sullivan, says he did not swing. He was announced as the province of Alberta yesterday. Strapp fouls that one back to the screen. Lou Davis has checked in with us and let us know that John Sullivan is representing the umpires of softball, Newfoundland, and Labrador. But now living in Alberta, much like the province of Newfoundland and Labrador, is John Sullivan. Here's a 2-strike pitch to Strapp. That is high, as most pitches are on him. 2-2. Strapp chops this one to first base. Archibald has it, lumbers over to first and makes the play, and that'll do it as the East Hants Mastadons take this one by a score of 6-2. Justin Schofield will be the winning pitcher. Justin Schofield will be the winning pitcher. Robbie Green will take the loss. We'll stick with you here through the player of the game announcements.
Team final score is Team Nova Scotia 6 and Team Newfoundland 2.
We've got Lori Van Tassel on the Twitter. Mad pride for the Dons right now. Awesome job in the live streaming too. Rather be back there though. Thanks very much, Lori, for checking in.
For the Players of the Game award. So the awards are going to be presented by Jerry Melançon. For Team Newfoundland, the player of the game is Cal Ezekiel.
Kyle Ezekiel gets the player of the game nod for Kelly's Pub.
Scotia, the player of the game is Tyler Wynot.
Tyler Wynot gets the player of the game nod for the Mastadons. So that'll do it for field number 2, folks. Click on the field 1 link on the right side of your screen for the rest of the host versus Quebec game. And I'll have the call at 8:30, well, for the 8:30 game right after that for 3 Cheers Pub Bud Light versus the Souk Loggers. Folks, you've been watching an exclusive presentation of Bell Alliant Community 1, the leader in Atlantic Canadian sports webcasting. Thank you very much for joining in, and we'll see you on the next game, on the next field a little bit later. I'm Chris Abbott signing off. I want to thank the production and camera crew, and we'll see you guys in about an hour's time.
Against the defending champions.